Where's the intro? You guys are still awake, or just from another time zone. We passed 1 here in the morning. Hi. So yeah, I'm in pajamas again, like in the last night shift. And I changed my setup here. Guten Morgen. Haha. Maybe we do it like ASMR. So you guys can fall asleep if you are trying to fall asleep right now. I don't mind, but I'm not guaranteeing that I won't crash like my PnP head into the board or something. Don't expect much from my brain tonight, since I'm already really like tired. But I didn't do much today. I don't know why. There's a lot of like managing stuff, and I realized I made a huge mistake. I ordered boards and I put in a comment, please remove solder mask if possible. But what I meant was a silk screen, not solder mask. I hope they get the message in time to change the manufacturing. Otherwise it will be like boards worth of almost $300 dumped. No, I hope not. Hello Tom, hello Alex, hello Merlun. Merlon. Yeah. So last time we were successful doing PnP stuff, and oh guys, I improved my setup. It was a pain in the ass to switch the cameras. Now I have here, this is, I changed the screens, and I don't have to switch spaces. I can chat and manage everything from here. I have 2 screens at the PnP, and I have like a proper resolution on the PnP right now. It's full HD, and I found my switch that I have for HDMI, and okay, the button isn't very responsive, but I hope, okay, this is the super fancy camera here. Whoa, crisp, clear, isn't it nice? So this is the super fancy camera. Then we have even another camera back there. Hello. So this is yet another one, but I don't know, maybe we will put it somewhere else, but the cable is quite short. I have to like, it has to be somewhere here. And yeah, these are the 3 HDMIs that I can. Hello, Professor Sparkles. These are the 3 HDMI inputs that I can switch between. Okay. Oh, I didn't plug in the PnP machine. So what I did since the last stream on the main channel is, let me plug that in. what I did is to reduce the current of the drivers. And the machine was quite noisy. It's still like, it will still make noises. Oh, there are loose components everywhere here on the table. Too many streams. Which streams have been there? Yeah, I had the same problem yesterday, Cian. I was like in 2 streams or whatnot. A lot of stuff going online right now. Online, yeah. So yeah, another thing. Okay, so I changed the current of the motors and I added like this aluminum stuff here. But I'm not sure now. What I want to do is for the different jobs that I place here, like here I place here the boards. The different jobs require different components, and I'm thinking about putting here like a board that I can simply leave it like that, and it has like set up all the parts. So I can share the space between different designs here. I don't have like to put on like 10,000 strips of different kinds. But I don't actually, since the hardware stores are closed and online takes a while to ship, I'm quite limited to to the boards that I can put here. So I thought like HDF, like really thin. It has to be thin. Oh, there is also Adafruit Show and Tell now. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So yeah, I don't mind if you watch another stream and come back later. It's not that it's like not very exciting or something here. So yeah, so what I would take is like something really flat but stiff, because the distance from the camera, if it's shorter then maybe if there's like a tilt or something, then I have a like deviation from the calibration between the camera and the tip. So I found different, here you can see it. So I found this board here, but I need to cut it somehow. And I also found something from like an old lights project I have here. Now ESD wise it's not that great. I have like this acrylic that I could use. Hello Andy. So we'll remove the tape. Whoops. I either use the acrylic, since this is quite thin, and it fits, it just fits here, so it's even big enough. Or I use this board here. This is like poplar plywood or something. So, oh, we are a little bit too... I need to change the ISO. Yeah. Okay, so this is like poplar plywood or something. It's like, yeah, 9 millimeters probably. So it's definitively, there will be probably a deviation. But yeah, this is quite high. I don't know if I like that. I might use both right now and cut up the other plywood that I had here, or I will look for some broken frames, picture frames on the how's it called, up there. So quite often, if you have like a frame with glass and the glass breaks, and then you have like only the wood left, that would be optimal. Unfortunately, both of these options are very bright, so we would need to put something in between, like some dark paper, or I don't know, I print like this ruler or something to be able to recognize the holes in the strips of the component thingies. And then now, okay, this here, yeah, this is the tray that, oh, I must say, the tray has either to be glued on somehow. Yeah, I think like double-sided tape would be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. So, what do you think? Should I use the acrylic sheet here or the wood? I definitively can, even though we get like a deviation here, and it's like already, it's quite high. Even though we get like maybe a slight deviation, what we didn't use yet is the uplooking camera. So I want to activate this tonight. So I need to do this right now, everything, since I want to record a video. Yeah, I think also the static is a no-go for the parts, and probably it will be like very sticky. Better option height-wise, yeah. Maybe we just try out, or I cut a piece of the plywood there. How do I cut it? Yeah, I can't use the skill saw now. I'm in pajamas. No cardboard? Yeah, I don't know if cardboard, I could use cardboard. Even I have even maybe like a dark cardboard that would be working quite nice, but I don't know if it's not too like squishy and my pajamas. It's the same pajamas I had last time when I was soldering during the night shift. You will see me at some point, probably. Okay. Cardboard. Maybe we try cardboard. Let me check what I have here. So we can remove that. Okay, so this is cardboard from my packaging of, and that could be even enough. It's stiff enough. It isn't like continuous at every point, but I'm not sure if this is really necessary. And it could be like I can set it up so it's dark enough. Let's check this. This is really, but I can't use this on in a video. That looks really too shitty. Yeah. Yeah, it's not flat or anything. I don't like it. It rises and stuff like that. No. Cardboard is no good option. Oh, I'm hoping PCBWay sees my message, because yeah, I really screwed up during the order. Or I get like 30 boards, huge boards without a solder mask. I don't know if you have been listening already, Sian. I just realized an hour ago that I have like I put in a remark during my order that if possible they should skip or remove the solder mask. I don't know what, something like that. But what I meant is I don't want the silk screen. That's quite a difference. Especially it's on really the most important side. So it's like these are really it's horrible. But they I checked the production. They're like doing currently the gold plating or whatever. So I don't know if they can like fix that. Solder mask. Yeah, but so what is the black part? Isn't the black part the important? I want the boards to be black, not brown. So it's really important. Yeah, that's the solder mask. And if they remove it, the boards appear brown, and I will see like the traces from the bottom or something. Yeah, that's not. Oh, that will be horrible. These are like $260 worth of boards. Oh, I screwed up, but they are not at the step with the solder mask. The solder mask is applied after that one, and they had like stated. I can check this shortly. Oh, I screwed up so many times during that order, or let's say a few times, and they are very patient with me. PCBWay actually has quite good service if you're a noob like me. Okay, no reaction yet, but they are. It's like not even 7 o'clock in the morning there, so there still is a chance. Let me check the status of the. One thing I saw is their website is really not very responsive during day or night. So when there's night in China, the website isn't responsive. I don't share my screen because I don't want to give away stuff. Okay, it says 0% in product status. So yeah, they didn't start with the boards yet. WeChat, Elaine's? No, I have like, I wrote Smile. Smile is my Smile is my, how do they call it? My service person. Maybe I will write to Elaine as well. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that on stream. But I'm here. I'm here. You are live. When I screwed up. Elaine is probably also sleeping right now. Hope I didn't wake you up. I saw I had a mistake in the remark of my order. Now I need the order number. Order! Okay. Clone. So guys, I'm really not very good at things. Okay, sorry. So guys, what are you up to right now? You can write. I will read that just in a second. And okay. An email. Okay. Okay. Urgent. Okay. So, is the up-looking camera even supported? Last time I checked the Lightplay software, they still didn't have code for this. Only in Fire PnP. Oh, okay. WeChats, ping them all hours, day and night. What? Oh. I'm PnP Neo 7 segment displayed, hand soldering, reflow, master stuff. Wow, okay. A lot of to do right now. Okay, see you later, Andy. Also in my PJs. Yeah. It's like you don't need to dress up anymore these days. I don't think like that let's see, maybe she will reply on stream. So we have like otherwise it will be what is there? Okay, yeah, some messages. I'm getting so many messages these days. People have too much time. Okay, let's continue. So there is there is no support for the up-looking camera. Is this really true? What I am doing here then? Okay, let me check if we can update the Lightplacer software. So this is Lightplacer downloads. Oh, the mouse is really... Oh, look at that! Latest update is like 4 weeks ago. Not like, wow. So within new features, significant changes. Plays fast now calculates parts remaining to be placed, no total number. Measurement, okay. None can be selected for up camera. Bug fixes. Waits for the current TC report. Catches existing but corrupted setting file. Fixed weird behavior of camera image when edit tape dialog is up. Remove start position from the test buttons. Pressing cancel on tape edit dialog doesn't create a dummy tape. Okay. Camera status did not update when changing cameras and blah blah. Several typo fixed. Okay, no problems there. Okay, interesting. I will simply update the software right now. So this is a good thing to do live, updating some software live. Good morning, Grime. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. No, not 10 hours. Only until I get a response from PCB Wait that they fixed my screw up. Okay, I think like a few hours, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours. Let's just see what we have here. Oh, what's that? That's like an old... I share too much here then. So light placer, is this now the newest software? Is there a version number somewhere? Oh, let's switch it. We have like super duper stuff here. Home machine now. Yes, do it. Oh. Oh, there's the problem with the end stop again. No, we had that already before. I moved it. There is like somewhere here the end. I must find the end stop because there is like the problem that we had before. Look at that. That ground isn't connected. Okay, I found we had like a loose connection here. I don't know if it's only the shield, but yeah, I think I found the problem. Thankfully, I lowered, oh, we didn't see it. I lowered the current so it didn't ram it like really hard into the table. Oh, but the height, oh, loop all over the place. Okay, I reset everything. That's not a very good start. I only hope that I like don't break it before I actually use it. Okay, works now. Yeah, it was only like a loose wire here. Oh, maybe I can show it. So it was like I had here, I'm using these Vago clamps, and one of the grounds that I'm using here, the shields, wasn't connected. So probably that was the issue with that one. Okay, now it homed, and I don't have a nozzle, so I need to force status and now change. I hope it's okay. Okay, it changed the nozzle. Let me change to another one. What is it doing? What? Huh? Did you see that? Is there a bug or something? Okay. Let's start all over again. I don't know what the problem was, but I hope it didn't destroy my nozzle. Yeah, so maybe Vagos are the problem. Okay, so I forced the status and let me clear the errors again. So let's see what the problem is. Okay, we have to home. Okay, I force the status to 0. And now I change to the first one. Okay, and what I did next is to change to number 3. Okay, and then I had like this. Yeah, the settings are looking good. So at least for the nozzles, there is nothing. That stuff is looking. Oh yeah, non-camera for up. That changed. Okay, there is this non-selection. Start. Yeah. So this is now selected. Save the settings. Yes. But okay, let's change the nozzle again and see if we get the problem again. Okay, now it's. Huh? Maybe I double click the button or something. Okay, so let's change to 1 again. Okay, good night, Sparkles. Okay, that thing works. Now, what we skipped last time, let me give you the view. Woo, with my super fancy switch. Ha! Ha! I'm thinking, wouldn't it be better if we add like a second webcam to show what's actually happening, like a small view of that one? We could do this. We have the second webcam there, but I don't change the running system right now. Okay. We had like settings. No, this is not what I wanted. Using the machine, no. Down looking camera. What's the previous? Using the machine. Loose component. That's interesting. Okay. Shall we try to pick up a loose component? Where do we have like a loose IC here? Okay. Okay. So special positions. Ooh, PCB 0. We have that. Pickup. pickup position. Okay, let's check the. We have like this is camera pickup. This is the position we need. So switch to down looking camera. Oops, too far. Oh. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, now we can click here. Oh, yes, better. Oh, it's not very precise already because it's much closer to the camera. Okay, so okay, let's say this is loose components pickup. Set. Haha, stored. Save. Save as. Maybe I need like a super small tray, like between where close to the nozzles and like close. That would be cool. Between the board and the nozzles. So what's next? We set the position there. Okay, this is our pickup loose component. Oh, okay. Find component, interesting. So where was this? Set up cameras. Ah, here to display. Wow, there. Oh yeah, we did something there. It's like find components. Is it on? Oh no, it's not working. Oh yeah, this is what. Wait a second, which? Zoom. Yeah, we don't need zoom. I will remove zoom. It detected the component somehow. I'm wondering if it also works with trays like that. What about like if I rotate it? Oh, okay. It's somehow it's a little bit shaky. Maybe a higher threshold. Oh no, not stable. Ooh, look at this. We can see the component number. That's cool. Oh, I have a response from Elaine. Okay, she just woke up and is going to the office. I'm wondering how many people are working at PCB Way. Because it sounds To me, it feels like it's not many people. I don't know how many like small workers that do like simple stuff are there, but at the service side, or like every one of you knows Elaine because he's like the PR person. And yeah, it's like not very like I don't know how to say it. It's like very I don't from my experience, professional experience, working with like other companies and do like professional work, it's like completely different way of communicating. So they're communicating with BCB way, or with Elaine especially, or Smile, or whoever you are talking there. But also with JC PCB it was the same. It's like like talking on a very human level, at least for me. And they're still very professional, but it's not like very like with suit and stuff like that. So it's very, very chill. Oh, what is this? Instagram. I don't share my screen, so I click on the other PC. What's that? What is this? Isopropanol. How much is that? How many liters? And why are you sharing this with me right now? Oh wow. Yeah, I still have maybe. Oh, so here are 2 bottles, a liter each, and I think I have another one down there. And some like I'm not dumping it, because how do you dispose isopropanol? I don't know how to properly dispose that, so I keep it. I have like several jars full of isopropanol that's full of like junk and from the ultrasonic cleaner, and I already like refurbished some of it, because there have been like I had to change it to have really fresh isopropanol in my cleaner, and the older one wasn't very used and not very dirty, but there have been some like how's it, flux and stuff like that. And then I used simply a coffee filter to get rid of like the particles, and it got even much cleaner, so much more transparent. I can show maybe the not very transparent ones. So this is with like much flux, and if I let it sit down there in the jar, you can see that yeah, all the crap is going down, and I can simply put like, I leave like the bottom centimeter in there, and that's already much cleaner. So I can still refurbish it for some stuff that's not very important. Always distill. Yeah, actually not a, but is it allowed though? In Germany there are laws. You can't distill alcohol. It might be a problem. Woo! Component detection. Okay, let's see if the, but we need to change. Okay, the machine will home. Copy here. Okay, so save the application settings, and then something like this. Okay, and then the orange lines show the outline center. Current software, it won't be rock solid. Note that also some of the functions are processing heavy, so you notice the video frame dropping. No, it's not dropping with my computer. Paper tape. Oh, interesting. Homing, 160, components, threshold, edge detection 1 and threshold 200. Let's check if we have the settings. So what was it? To display. We won't go there. That's the edge detection. Edge detect 1. Oh, that's interesting. Is grayscale even important? We can remove this. Edge detection, interesting. Threshold was 200? No. Component threshold 200, edge detection 1. Okay, so do we need to invert? No, yeah, we need to invert. Interesting. Maybe we can add like a smoothing or something. Is to invert noise blur and move it up, so it won't be like, it's a bit more stable, but it's really low Gaussian blur. Okay. Wow, this is really slow now. Okay, what about noise reduction? This is faster, but also a little bit. Okay. So blur. maybe even zoom. I zoom like, where's the zoom? Zoom factor 1.2, 1.3 to avoid all the stuff outside. 4, 5. Yeah, I can move it around here without any problems whatsoever. Okay, so this zoom will be moved up because then the image processing will be faster, probably. Is it though? Threshold 200 was it? It just needs to be to get the bounding box and the center. Yeah, but the center was jumping around all the time. If I remove, look, okay, this is better now. It was worse without the zoom, probably. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you can see that, but it's jumping around. This is much better now. Okay, cool. And how is it used? Not sure how it's used. Copy here and store it. One thing we learned to always store the settings. Oh, maybe I should load something. Is it or no? Load, what is it? Cut datas. Oh. Okay, I will get my stick. Whoops. No! Yes. I always give away stuff. What's that? Where am I? What? PnP? What's that? Oh yeah. Loads. And we have like pick and place, white edition boards, white CSV. Here, fiducials can be found. Okay, cool. Do we have another one? Fixed one? That one? No. I don't know which file I used. It's not properly named here. Oh. Yeah, whatever. So how do I pick up the part or when I want to place it? Let's say I place this component. Oh no 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 no. Oh no! What did I do? Did I remove something? No, 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 no. Okay, I need to remove every selection here. Come on, I just want to remove it. Okay. Okay, I need to remove the selection here and maybe tape positions, say 0, 0, oops, 0, no. So I probably just need to add it here. Add something. What is this? ID lose. And what is it? Part. Is there no? I would think I can add here like a loose part. Or tray ID? No. Next part, nozzle. There's nothing here. Okay, when I set up cameras or run job, is there somewhere the part tray? Because I think it would be like placed somewhere here. So let's place this one again, place. Ooh, I quickly save the app settings and maybe destroy them and restart the light placer. Which data can be oh. I hope I didn't break my calibration. It's probably something with this list. Oh no. Error state. Okay, it's stored that. Okay, I don't care. Yes, quit it. Is everything still there? Yeah. Oh, the next part has to be 1. It's never 0. Okay, so let's do it like that, so you can at least see a little bit. The chat is dead. No, nobody. Nobody writes anything. You are all asleep. That's all okay. Oh, you are here. Okay, just do your work. I'm sorry. Okay, I will switch to the nozzle. Which one do we take for component big like that? See, number 3. Now we go to setup cameras, go there. How do I pick up? Does anyone know? Does anyone know how to place a loose component? I didn't read the complete stuff here. Okay. Loose component pickup. For loose component pick, the machine needs to see a single component. To set up for this, place a component pickup spot. Assuming you are following these instructions linearly. Okay, yeah. Jog the machine there. Find boxes. Find components. Something like that. So I need to find components. No, this doesn't do anything. Yeah, but this is like the setup. I want to just do it. See you soon. Enjoy your coffee. Okay. Place. So I might need some experts here. Okay, I maybe should watch the videos, but I don't watch them right now because there might be like copyright claim or something. Are you planning to try the other software you were talking about the other day? Yeah, but the problem is, if I want to use like the OpenPNP software, then I have to switch the end stops for the Z-axis, because the axis is like inverted or something. So I have to really change the machine, not only like the software. It wouldn't be very difficult though, if I can find it here. Yeah, just 2 wires. So we could, but OpenPNP. Getting started, downloads. Stable or latest, new features, new bugs. That sounds promising. Oh, I forgot, I wanted to disable here fold at home. It's still running. At least pause it for the time being. Is it also running here? Probably that's why we get like super slow recognition. Yeah, it's running. On full power. Oh. Let's check. Let's check if we get like the blur, if it's faster now. No, it's a bit faster, but not much. Streaming and folding, yeah. Both computers. I had folding on the pick and place machine and on my streaming machine. The streaming machine is, I have like hundreds of HDMI cables all over the place right now because I have like now this switch to switch between this stuff. So the streaming machine has like the 4K monitor, then this monitor that I'm chatting with you and controlling OBS, and then the frame grabber that grabs in 60 frames HD, which is connected to the switch, and the switch is connected to this second HDMI of the pick and place machine, which is cloning the desktop there. This is what you see there. This is the grabbed image. And also to the one camera over there and one camera over here. And then we have two webcams that are running. I can show maybe the other webcam that we actually could use for something else, but it is the cable is too short, so it's over there. So this is also running all the time. So it's handling the work quite well. Home the machine, yes. So I have set up this, maybe we can check. Okay, this is downloaded. We are doing too many things at once. Yes. So maybe it's mentioned where using the machine. But what I wanted to do, there is like the setup of the nozzles, and there's some optical stuff that I didn't do yet. Assembly. Yeah, whatever, yes. Oops. Setup and calibration. Special positions. So PCB0, we got that. Bookmarks, okay. We don't need that. Then camera squareness, nozzle setup, page description. Okay, that's the one that we have some stuff missing. So 1 and 3, let's check. Yeah. Was it like that, or was it 1 and 3? Like that. Oh, 0.1, okay. Oh, 0.3, 3 and 5, okay. 3 and 5, 0.5 and no, 6 and 8. It's 6 and 8. 6 and 8. Then we have 1.8, 2.1. 2.8, 3.1. 3.1 and 4 and 5. 4 and 5, and he's using alternate stuff for whatever. So vision setup. Okay, we got that. So okay, what we still need is Yeah, Gaussian blur is expensive, but was it the regular blur? Okay, so I have like this black paper, and we need to put it like around the nozzle somehow. No. Do we put it there? What was the black paper for? Or do I put there like... Okay. Okay, let's check how that works with the cameras. Ooh, it's quite off. Where's go down, nozzle down? Wow, that's off. It's like... Nine, 7, 5. Okay, it's more like that. And how is the detection working? Okay, we have nozzle functions. Oh, okay. Was this activated? Oh, this is activated because we have the uplooking camera. Oh, interesting. Okay, so find circles. Add zoom. No, not zoom. We have to change the probe maybe first. Nozzle setup. This is 3, and let's start with nozzle, the nozzle number 6. Okay, or no, number 3 was okay because we have this alternate function. So I will go to 3 back. 3 was okay. Okay. Okay, add. Zoom. Which one is which here? This is like the huge, okay, yeah, now I see it. Find circles. Now, maybe there is like, no. Okay. So there are no tips what values or was set up for the recognition is needed. Okay, so let's do like verse. No, it doesn't do anything. Max distance, min radius, max radius. Measure. Does one measurement display the results and to the left lower diagnostic text, you know. Can see nozzle. Okay, so let's do threshold. There is no image of the. Oh, that looks okay. But still no. Maybe I have to save the values first. Yeah. Does it change anything? Can see nozzle. Okay, maybe there is like in the camera setup. No. No. Special position, squareness. No. Need music. Here. Is this okay? Not quite what I had in mind. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I leave it. Yeah, but that will loop forever. Oh. I have always like a certain set of tracks that I use for my videos. Maybe I can put them all in a list here in OBS. VLC, no. Media source. Looping forever, Groundhog Day. So max radius, max distance. What is max distance? Well, max radius, I said 10. 10 is the max radius. Measure. Can't see nozzle. Can't find circles. Maybe I need to invert first. Okay, so let's invert it. Can you find circles now? Nope. Oh, now it could find any circles here. Looking for like no. How about that? Can't see nozzle, no results. What is this max radius here? Okay, turn off before if I completely forget that power up is running all the time. Okay, it detects some circles, but it doesn't detect the nozzle. Oh, maybe I have to store it as nozzle first. That's the problem. Copy here. Yeah, it measured smallest radius 27 pixels, 0.8. What is the 0.8 millimeters? What is so the first one, second, third, 1.1. So that's not what we are looking for. 1.1 is not what we are looking for. So maybe, how about that? Copy here. But this is the wrong circle. No, this is the wrong circle. So if we do it like that, then we have to change the threshold as well. Oh yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay, copy here, measure. One point 1.3 is what it measured. Maybe even higher threshold. No. .34. This is not the. It's like. Okay, maybe we did we even set up the measurement of like the. What if we turn that off? .3, still 1.3. Doesn't change anything. But I could even do 3 times zoom here, because this is, or even 4 times. No. Yeah. 4 times could work. And threshold. No. Okay, let's check it. Huh? Now it's saying like 0.02. 4 candidates, smallest radius. What? Why? It's probably the threshold is like stupid. Let's do it like that. And measure 1 candidate. Okay. Then let's home it. I feel like I'm living in a bitluni video game. Okay, so nozzle detection. Can see nozzle. Okay, so up camera, go there. Nozzle down. I store the settings. Okay, measure. 1 candidate, okay. But does it say which one? Doesn't say anything. Okay, then let's switch the nozzle to the first one. Okay. Oh, is there some junk on the nozzle, or is it like, why is it so, is there something on the nozzle? What is this? Radius 0.8. That's not right. I do nozzle up and try to clean it somehow. Seems like there's some... What is this? It's like some metallic... It's probably the aluminum bits that were just picked up by jamming the nozzle into the ground here. Okay, one is gone. I'll scrape it off. I really need replacement nozzles if I continue like ramming them into the table. Where is my cutter? Okay, there is like some spot on the... It won't be better, so I'll leave it like that. Oh, you can really see the junk on the tip. There's like a little spot. How do you clean that up? It's interesting that you can see something so small so clearly with these cameras. This is really like a 1/10 of a millimeter big. It's still there. It's so shiny. That will mess with the recognition probably. Let's check. Oh, yeah, it found a candidate. It's better now. Ah, yeah, okay, on the taller component. They're so expensive, aren't they? IPA, what is IPA again? isopropyl alcohol. Okay. Or I use like very fine how's it called? Sandpaper. I have very fine sandpaper here. No, I don't have fine sandpaper here. I'll probably just rub it, polish it on a cloth, and it will be removed. Like, need only like cotton or something. Do I have cotton here? Cotton cloth. Some rough paper. Oh, okay. Or it's just simply a discoloration, but it looks like it just moved from the edge to the hole. Oops, I triggered. Oh, yeah, I think I moved it from the edge to the hole. It's inside now. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I think it's fixed. Okay, that's that tip. That won't fix. I need to restart here. Yeah. Clear error. Okay, let's try again. Up looking, then up camera, go there, down, measure. Yes, detection works with that one. Okay, another one. Second one. Okay. Go there, nozzle down, and measure. Oh, can't see nozzle. What? Oh, come on. What's the matter with you? It's still too shiny. No, that's bad. It's way too... Yeah, that won't work with the other ones. Nope, that's not the one. Min radius is 0.5. No, let's say 0.3. No. So how do I do this? It looks all different. There's no difference between that and the background. Yeah, that could be a reason. We can try without the extra lights. Oh, yeah, that's a difference. How about that? Okay, yeah, now we can no, not invert. We can change the threshold again. Smallest candidate 7. Oh, that's not true. Is it though? No. 7, 3. Yeah, 7, 5. That was right. Okay, that's also many people paint their undercarriage black so they don't get out the outside circle. Yeah, but we have like a maximum radius of 2 and everything outside here is bigger than 2. And we set the minimum radius, which is the smallest nozzle is like 0.5. So let's try again if we can still detect that one. I'm not sure if I even need that. I didn't see it like being used at any point. Okay, that one was detected correctly. Then nozzle 1. Can I somehow switch quickly to second nozzle here? No. There's no way to quickly switch the nozzle. Okay. Change. If that works, then we have the alternate function to set up. And that, then we have to use it. Yes, pixels 1.344. And that should be no 1.8. What? 1.344. What did I measure here? 1.1. 1.1, okay. So this is the inner and this is the outer? No, that's not right here. Min size. Okay, I need to read again. Yeah, I have a black marker. What should I do with the black marker? Hello, Ginanta. Ginanta or Ginanta is it? So, Sion, what should I do with the marker? Okay, so I will light it up here so you can see and switch to the camera. So you can see what we do. So Sion wants me to, okay, that one, to like here put marker, black marker on this part. But it scrapes off when I change the nozzle. So at some point it might break again. Okay, so we have that one. Oh no, my fingers are completely... I will let it dry for a second. I get some gloves. You know what? I'm using this vinyl gloves here. They don't stink. That's the best. But they're not very like durable. They easily break. But for that one here would be okay. Sion, do you know which metal this is? Or is it ceramic? Because it's quite hard, the thing. I was wondering what type of material this is. Wow. Different nozzles to yours, okay. There are like different levels of outer rings here. You can see anything. So here, this and that, and I don't think that is a good idea. Maybe I should paint them white so we have like contrast there. Okay, this one is a little bit different. So this is already so thin that makes really a change or a difference. The change. Okay, so this is quite delicate here, but it could help. or it gets really janky. Oh, I hope I didn't touch the tip. Okay. Which probe is on right now? This is Nozzle 3. Okay, so this is 4. Oops. Oh, I lost it already. And that's a really relaxing stream with like only 2 people listening. Or 3 people. It's 3 people now. Okay. Ooh, I triggered the end stop. Home machine now. Okay. Okay, Cian, let's see if it does anything. Let's switch again. Ha! So many cameras. Okay, UI. And but I have to change these values. These are wrong. I don't know what min size, max size. That's really not what we have here. So we have 0.5. So it should be more like, or do I get something wrong here? This should be, let's say something like this. Then we have 7.5, so 6 to, let's say 8.5. Then we have 1.1. It should be between 1 1.2, let's say. What else do we have? 2 millimeters, 3.1, and 4.5. Okay, 2 millimeters. Yeah, that's okay. Then we have 3.1. So let's say 3.4 here. And the last one was 4.5, so I would say between 4 and 5. That's okay. Okay, save the values and save everything here. Good night, what's the gig? Okay, detected. .3, one candidate. That's okay. And then let's go to first one again. I'm not sure at what point this feature is used. Oh, and that's not detected anymore. There's also some debris in the hole. Oops. Not dirty. No. That's completely wrong. Okay. Yeah. This is the wrong threshold. Oh, we have the lights again. Oh. Okay. Does it measure anything? No. Still not the right one. Let's say 0.2. No. Yeah, I don't get any nice recognition here. Nope, that doesn't work. With the smallest probe, simply doesn't work. If you can see the light grade of the pickup assembly, it's too light. I colored the outer ring here. Like everything, no, like this here. Maybe not the Sian, you're driving me nuts with your requests. You know that I need the contrast, so I rather should paint it white, not black. Because this dark gray nozzle is rather black, so I'm not sure if this is right. Okay, let's see if that changed anything here. It looks all the same. Not the entire nozzle, not the tip. Dude, the tip, I left the tip out. But the tip is really like, it's not like bright or anything. So oh, now it's recognized properly, but then the other ones won't be recognized. This is crap. I have to go down as far as possible. Okay. That still worked. Still works. Yeah, but it's looking... what did I do? Turn off the mask? Which mask? Oh, okay, yeah. Look, this is the image I get. It's simply reflective. The paint is also, it's not like a matte paint. It's like a normal marker here. Ouch. Ow. Maybe I should like put like a white ring around the tip. There is no such thing as a like matte marker. I would like to use like some special paint or something. Venta black. Okay, but the recognition works now with this somehow. Okay, I try again with yeah, I have to test every single one here. Is that 1.3? No, it's not. Oh, it doesn't see anything. Find circles. This is the right one. Okay, I need to go up a bit? No. No. No, it has to be. Okay, what I can add something like this is with blur or noise reduction. maybe move it up. Oh, that works way better. That works way better with this noise reduction. Maybe another. What is histogram? Wow. Not sure what histogram is. Interesting. Huh. Can you increase the reduction value? What do you mean, the noise reduction or what? There are three, oh, there are three different types. Yeah, that one is way faster. Okay, we can use this. We can use this one. Okay, let's check again. It's like super tweaking right now. And very fun. Is it? I set up like really short delay. Maybe you have to like update your stream. Oh yeah, that's detected as well. Now third nozzle, and then we are done with this one here. Oh. Say clap, and I will post the word clap at the same time. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that was 2 seconds. Oh. Okay. I say the word only once. Or I do it. I do it only once. Here it is. Okay, it was like 10 seconds. Check, maybe you have to like, your stream is maybe somehow like you have to take the marker and move it to the right. But I set them like super low latency. I can't do anything about that. Oh, okay. Oh, ultra low. I think it's ultra low. I didn't change anything about the settings. Oh, I even set it to real time. That's a feature that's available from 100K subs. No, there, it's, there is no such feature. Besides that, it's the trash channel which only has like 2K. So it's ultra low latency. I set it to ultra low. I can't do anything about that. It's probably time dilatation. Okay, that one is measured quite okay as well. It's like 1.3. And that was, oh, yeah, let's say 1.5 here, one candidate. Switch to 4. And go there, nozzle down, and then we have to alternate features. Okay, to display. Then we need like only two times factor, and we need like 5, and 2 is the lowest, I think. What is this? Smallest radius is 1.8. Okay, 1.5. 5, and oh, I didn't. It's lost everything. Okay, copy here. I can't see any. Oh, it's working well. No, measure this one. 2.0. Yeah, that's right. Okay, next one. Oh, is there hair? It's like pubes. Okay. I need really to store the settings right now. Change too many things at once. So, Cian, about your microscope with the what do you think about your microscope that you got from China? Is it worth buying that, or would you take another one this time? Invaluable. Okay. Is it so good? So the quality? Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, we will never be able to detect this one here. It's like the ring is like really close to the other. Never. No, that won't work. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, there's no way we can fix this, I think. Either we change the threshold really badly somehow, or no. Stupid feature. I don't like it at all. So it's way too delicate. We would have to have an individual one for each probe here, for each nozzle. You know what? I leave it. What was the original value? Like that one here. I leave it. Yeah, that was the original one. Simply doesn't work. Let's check the last one. No worries, see you later. No results, no nozzles. 5. Oh, yeah. That won't work. It's out of view. Yeah, but anyways, still too huge. Maybe we should look for the inner circle. That looks promising. No, the most inner one is to 1.5. Measure. Maybe. Oops. .5. Let's switch to that. Invert. Yeah, that works. We have to invert it. Okay, let's change again. So go there, nozzle down, measure. Yeah, that sounds okay. 2.1, whatever. No, 3.1, okay. So this could be 3.1. He detects the wrong nozzle then. Oops. So we need to change that for the inner circle. Here. This should be 3 to 5, and this one be 2 to, and this should be like let's check this. One candidates. Okay, whatever. Okay, now we have like some stuff here, and I don't know how to, where is it used? Speed settings. Okay, whatever. Settings. Okay. That was that. Next. Okay, we had that already. Next. We had that already. Okay, reference holes. The buttons on the left control add, delete, remove, go to, okay. We had that already. And back. Okay, using the machine. PCB requirements, run job, input file format, run job page overview. Oh, I wanted to check run job. Let's say we place, okay, I load a file. Let's say this one here. Let's say we want to place that one here. Oh, I need to remove that. Manual loose part. Oh, there is the button we were looking for. So I changed the methods. Methods. I can remove this one here. And now let's say, okay, I put any board on there. And now I say I want to pick up the loose part. So let's assume I press place all. Then loose part, let's try loose part assisted. Oh, it changes the nozzle. It takes the first nozzle. Oh, put one, whatever, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. There's this problem all the time that it goes to backing up is not high enough. Maybe okay, so there is like a lot of travel before he triggers the end stop. Okay, I will show this to you maybe. Okay. It's a little bit dark, but just sold out of RMs, reflow masters. Wow. Okay, so the problem is this goes down and then it presses on the part, so it triggers. Then it backs up, but it never backs up as far as it needs to untrigger the end stop. And then when it lifts again, then the end stop is changed and it stops. So we had this problem all the time. We have maybe to somewhere find a setting for him to back up a little bit more than what he's doing right now. So this is the basic setup. The Z micro steps. Z test travel. Oh, interesting. Test travel. Okay, maybe that's the problem. And what's Z shade guard? Allow nozzle to below PCB 3. And that's also quite back off placement depth. Maybe I need to go into these details here. Z travel, Z test travel. That sounds. What is interesting to me when I set up the loose parts. So there is no height defined for the loose part level, or I didn't find it yet. So set up cameras. Then we have like the down-looking camera, and we have components, and there is no setting for the component level, since you could have like a tray like I have, and the tray is like a few millimeters above the level. Okay, so let's test here the Z test travel. Test, or is this switch hysteresis? Back off. What is that? Back off. Placement depth. Or maybe is there a mechanical setting I can do? Oh, I see maybe a thing that I could change. No. No. No way. Or I change. Okay, I could change the tension here. Let me show that. So we have several mechanical parts. Here is one spring is down there, and that's quite stiff. And maybe we don't want this one to go in, we want that one to go in first, but that's already quite squished, so maybe we move that, or we move, no, the end stop. Oops, now I changed the end stop. Everything is changed now. Okay, I changed a bit. Now I have to calibrate the height again of the nozzle. Okay, clear error. What error there's? Ah, no. Stop is a bit too. Okay, let's try again. Or maybe nothing changed. Nothing changed there because I only changed the end stop. It's now triggered more quickly, but the actual height of this one here didn't change. I didn't change anything here on the collars and stuff like that. So maybe let's try a nozzle change. Looking good. Okay, good. Run the job. Let's see if it works now. It worked! Oh shit! And now? This is the location. Are you done now? All past plates, or what's happening? Ah, now fine-tune the part position. Okay, dude, the part is somewhere completely wrong. Okay, let's move it back. I'm completely destroying this small part here. Oh man. Hello. How was your coffee? Okay, I need to change this to another nozzle. I want to use like nozzle 3. How do I edit this? I want to edit this. Yeah, I need... Yeah, no, it was triggered again. Still the same problem. Okay, I think there is like... back off. Maybe I need to do this like back off more. I don't know, 1.4. Okay, I start again. Okay, let's do the nozzle calibration again. Okay, regular height, PCB, next. Under the nozzle, okay. So, okay, barely touches. Next. Okay. Probing back offset successfully. 0.9. Reset pickup and placement heights on tapes. 9. We don't want that. Save the application settings. Oh, I know what we got here. The job offset is not right. Or do we have like the... Yeah, there is like... We got that wrong. Let's say we have the job offset of 20 and 30. What I'm missing here is like to go to that position. Or is it like nominal location? Do I have to go there? Oh, interesting. So this is gold. I was looking looking for that. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. What is bottom? So it will flip or what? Okay. Measured location. What is the okay. Place. Okay, so doesn't do anything. Okay, now it does something. Yeah, pick up from loose part. What's happening? Oh, I clicked there. Okay. It's somehow I have like a awkward state of the table here. It's like, is there a shift clicked or something? I can't leave like this setting here. No, I just want to remove everything. Okay, like that. No. Okay. Pick up. No. Let's quit. Okay. Ah, there it is. I want the third nozzle. Third nozzle, and now place all. Loose part pickup. Okay, it changes. You can see that. Okay, so the camera looks down on the part. Okay. No, what's doing? No, no, no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Okay. Ah, that was so funny. It simply dropped the component. I think I had there was a reset of the placement of the part or something. I'm not sure. But it picked up the component correctly. So let's check out again, and I will zoom in and record what's happening. How is it behaving there? Maybe I can even use that footage for a video or something. But okay. Wrong nozzle, dude. No. There was the with this nozzle we got this problem. Oh, okay. I know what the problem is. The problem is that the placement height of the loose component. So we have like What I don't understand is we have the component type. Is there a loose part? But then it uses like a random height. You know, I don't know. Is there like a placement height for each nozzle or something? That's really strange. What's so funny? We had like two different things that happened. With one nozzle, it hovered over the board and dropped apart, and that looked really, it was surprising and looked really funny, like like the machine is tired and doesn't want to do any work anymore. But that was on the nozzle 3, and now with nozzle 1, it's driving the part into the table like really hard and quitting with an error. So I have to reset now. And I don't know where the problem is. Why is there a difference in behavior between the nozzles? And where is it taking the position from where to place it? Yeah, I need to be careful there because I don't have any replacements. Maybe, let me check the job. No, there is no, they're like here, we have like the parts here, but there is loose part and there is nowhere the information at what height it needs to put the part. There is no information to be found here. Is there any Z position? Z last. These are all the same. Pickup. Okay, I try again. So I need to clear the error. Okay. Need to move that, back that off. Yeah, leave that. Okay, I try again with place all. It should change the tip. Okay. No. It went too far down again. It's like really random. Sometimes it's... yeah. No. No way. So this loose part thing, I really don't know how to work with that. Okay, let's imagine I back it off and let's imagine it's the same level as the table. So, but the part could be like different height. So why does it happen? Let's check if we can make any sense of this. Yeah, set per part, but not for the loose parts. Where can I set this? Can you set the loose part pickup area height? Okay, so loose parts, so components, we have here the recognition. Then we have this is the nozzle offset. You set up ad hoc feeders for them. Yeah, but there is, I don't see any loose parts Z stuff here. Usually I would say it should be found here somewhere. Maybe I don't see it. Save tray, load tray, alignment test, show part, reset pick. Okay, we have a copy paste tooltip here. Oh, you can't see the screen, sorry. Here we go. So we have here, somewhere here, so these are the tapes. Then we have this is like what is NC? No tooltip, no tooltip, no tooltip, no tooltip. Placement heights, reset pickup placements, reset placement heights for all the rows. All the rows. No. Yeah, I could, but this is like a loose part and I wanted to try the loose part features, but the feature seems to be like really better. We can set up tray. So this is tape data, load tray, replace tray, reload. How do we set up the tray? Add. No, this is tape. I don't want tape. Alignment test, this is interesting. Show part, show hole. Replace tray, there is no. Reload tray, load tray. How do I set up the tray? On the custom tray type. No, there is like a, you set up with the, what was it? Somewhere, yeah, here, pickup. There is only one pickup area that you set here. Here it is. But there is no Z that you set for that. but you can't know the Z because there could be like a super high part or something, so it triggers the Z. And then the problem is with this thing is that somehow it doesn't back up until the end stop is released again, but it stops before that and then is finished and wants to go up again, and then when the end stop changes again, it stops. So that's one of the problems. But also there is no way to set where it should place the component, so it triggers the end stop again. But at one point, so we had like we tested earlier, and it was like it was dropping the part from mid-air, and I don't know why. So this is really strange. It is really strange behavior. Maybe that's not how it works. Okay, maybe I should watch all the videos that Yuha has made. Which part is the loose pickup part in the component list? Yeah, here, you have the job. Okay, look, this is the job list. And you can set up the method. You can set up, it will ask you what to do. And this is like the BOM. And you have like different part types. And these are the part locations. But for the part locations, you don't, since this is like the pick and place file, the Centroid file, there is no Z position because it doesn't know how high the part is or something. So, but it's also not defined in this list here. So there is no way to know how to place that part, because on the tapes we have each individual tape has the place Z and the pickup Z. So here we can specify correctly how to do that, but there is no such thing for the loose part, which is like you have something, so detecting components is here. So that's, and pickup is here. So we have like in the setup cameras, we have like partly defined what the loose part, where it should be and how it should look like, but there is no way to set Z somewhere here for pickup and placement. So it should be like, yeah. And I don't know how to set up the tray yet. No, there is no loose part tape. I checked before. It's like you can only you can only add like ID and okay, you could hack like only like with one a tape with one part that's exactly there, but this tape won't detect the orientation and correct it. This is only done with the loose part thingy. So you can either select the tape here, and then it will not detect the orientation and correct the position of the nozzle before it takes up the part. You can either select the tape or you can say pick up loose part. No, it didn't drop because the nozzle wasn't holding it. It was the correct size, it just dropped the part. You can look in the stream. It just dropped the part in mid-air and continued with the next part, changing the nozzle. So it wouldn't even bother going down to place the part. It was like moving to position, drop the part, and moving to change the nozzle. You have a method parameter box. Could that be it? Oh, that's a good hint. Method parameters. But what do I say there? Okay. That's a good point, a good start. What do we enter there if we select their loose part? Maybe it's the height of the part, but then we don't have, like, if it's like a tray like we have, we don't have like this added height there. So if we would add, like, yeah, do it. If we would add like the part height there, then still we'd be missing the pickup area level. Okay, but I will just read up run job overview. Okay, so we have section, job title, placement, operations, stop, whatever, measurements and calibrations. Below camera image are labels indicating what machine is doing at the moment. Remeasuring needle control, remeasure button reruns the measuring algorithm. First, the fiducials are recognized from the data, usually automatically, blah blah blah. Then their exact positions are measured. The system expects to find close to their nominal location, see above. Finally, the coordinate change transform is built, run machine, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah, Mr. Freeman. The measurements are valid. Checkbox tells the program's opinion about if remeasuring will be necessary. If the motors are de-energized, you change the board position like that for blah blah blah. Okay, measure needle. Okay, we have calibrated measure needle. Maybe we will needle or nozzle. Let's see if we can measure the nozzle. Zero movement command. What? Nozzle calibration asked but disabled. Okay. Nozzle change enable. Okay, this is, where is the calibration disabled? Should we run the calibration now? Ah, I'm afraid. What did it do? Huh? I don't get it. What is it calibrating? I'm not sure. Nozzle calibration asked but disabled. Okay. Where do I enable the nozzle calibration. Is it somewhere here? Oh, skip measurement. Don't use nozzle correction. Okay, here. Skip measurement, use nominal. Oh, we skipped so many stuff here. Okay, remeasure what? Remeasure PCB machine coordinates. PCB fiducials. Yeah, but we don't have any fiducial data. Yeah, fiducials are not there. Skip measurement, use nominal. Okay. Measurements are valid. Okay. Measure nozzle. Woo! It does something. I don't see anything. What does it do? Wow. It did something. But we didn't see it because it used the wrong camera or what. Okay, maybe it was just frozen. Start, stop, keep alive. Okay. Keep active. Start. Start. Okay. I don't know. Okay, now let's check calibrate all nozzles. Let's see if it does something. It does something. Maybe I'll switch. Oops. That's the wrong one. Sorry guys. I want you to see. This switch is like super laggy. When I press once, it does nothing for a while and then now. Can see nozzle. Okay, it can see. Okay. Nozzle calibration failed. Oh, stupid. Calibrate current. That feature corrects any wobble, but the problem is there is no, for the rotational axis, there is no like homing. So I would have to mark the rotation and move it by hand to that position every time. Or is it like, no. Does it work like that? Because the nozzle, it has to recalibrate every time it's changed, isn't it? Did you work out the method thing? Which method? What do you mean with method? Okay, don't use nozzle correction. Measure heights. Checked if are measured. If not, existing values are used. If checked, pickup place heights are measured. If not, existing values are used. Oh yeah, method parameter. Look at this checkbox. Maybe that's what we want. Okay, let's try again. Place all, and now let's check if it works. Like that. Loose spot. Oh, you didn't see the UI, okay. No, same thing happened again. Stupid thing. I hate it. I think that might be like a super... I would like to know what this means, or switch hysteresis. Maybe I need to set this even higher, like 5. No, that's too high. It's red. 2, no. It's what? Like that? Okay. Yeah, I can see UI. I know. Sorry. Maybe one camera too much here. Come on. Okay. Okay, so here this one is interesting. I checked pickup place height. If checked, pickup place heights are measured. If not, existing values are used. But how is it measuring this? With the end stop. That wasn't checked. So maybe that's important for, but then we had the same problem. It was backing off and then stopped before the end stop was released. And then when it wanted to go further, it stopped because of the problem. Z-test travel. I need to, oh yeah. Placement operations. We wanted to see if there is like run job page overview. No, that's not what we wanted. We wanted to check the one thing, job data table. Uses optical part recognition, pick up the part from the loose part pick position. And then oh, you can even shift click and select multiple cells. That's nice. Okay, so place has this parameter. Okay, on the left side there is no other thing. So there is nothing defined for as a parameter for loose part. Running a job. Okay, we got that. Got that. Method. Check some locations, okay. Ah, okay. Check some locations. The machine moves so located approximately the center. Okay. Then next, select some other parts. Measured location button. As the part locations are not measured, the system asks for confirmation. Component locations not measured. Measure now. Yes. Okay, interesting. That's features that we never used before. Yeah, it could be just a bug. We have to reset the thing again here. Okay. I have a PCB with fiducials, but do I have... Oh, this one has fiducials too. Let's take the green one. It's maybe easier to see fiducials there. That's not what I wanted to show. I will get some... You know what? Let's import some data. I will quickly get from EasyEDA. Oh, I missed the message from... Oh, okay. They changed my order, I think. I will check that too. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. No. I don't see the change. Oh yeah, okay. I need to answer this right now. Sorry, guys. And they need to be black on the top. Okay, I quickly EasyEDA, and I have my panels somewhere of my programmers. I will panel mount, panel, programmer, ESP, cam, programmer. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, I need the BOM file. And do I need a BOM file? No, I don't need a BOM file. I only need a centroid file. No, I need a BOM file and a centroid file. Okay. Export, export. Guys, this will be awesome. So we have been like only doing crap right now, but now we are doing actual work since I need this anyways. So we can do the right thing here. Okay, I also I hope this PCBWay stuff goes well, because this is a huge order. The complete thing is $1.7K, the complete order that I did there. Okay, the PCBs where I did like this solder mask thing were only without the components, but if the components are placed, then it doesn't matter, wasted anyways. It's like 700 or something, $800. No, or was it 500? Something like that. Okay, I don't pay it. They sponsor it, but I don't want to waste it, this opportunity. And these are only 30 boards. Okay. Let's check if you are still there. Was like off screen all the time. I'm using two keyboards simultaneously. Okay, so there is text. Aren't you glad you wanted a PnP as a project instead of a tool? Yes, I am glad. Yes, I think I must admit I would, if I had the money to pay for completely working pick and place machine, I would buy one. But I didn't have the money, and this was the only option that somehow like is good enough and affordable. So and still the gantry can be used for anything. So I can, if I even thought I could attach like a mill, a tiny mill, to mill my PCBs with this as well, but then the crap will be all over the place, and I don't want to like make it a mess. Okay, let's load some files, but I need to convert it. Where's my CAM programmer? There's my CAM programmer. Here, pick and place file. I will change the name. Oh, you know what? I will try to load it without any changes, because maybe it accepts the tab separation now. No, it doesn't. That's a super tiny change in the code somewhere to accept tab separation instead of comma or both, and that's a bit annoying. Depanelizer. Oh, you want to mill away the Mouse bites or what? Or do you want to really like stiff connections without mouse bites and just mill every time? Did you think about getting one of the Bantam tools, or what's the name? No, separate the score panels. V-score. But V-score is like super thin. What kind of mill would you use for that? Or is a depanelizer something different than a mill or router? Not a mill. There's like a specific tool for that? Yeah, Unicode, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 Mr. Freeman. Save as. Edit filter settings. Save as. PnP or, oh, this is the wrong. Put the link there, please. But no porn, please. So this is the CamProc PnP CSV, and I want the comma separation and blah blah blah. Okay, done. Then we have the BOM file. What do you like? Oh, so oh, interesting. Okay. But what a difference does it make to like only like simply break it? Is there a chance to damage the board or what? Because it doesn't look like it's less work than like breaking them apart. Ah, there is a... Okay, show me the video. Okay. Okay. I don't... Ah, okay. It's like that. Because I don't see, I don't feel the pain as you feel it probably. I got some really nasty boards from the shop Alice, blah blah blah. I buy my ESP32 mini kits there, and I got like boards that had like really... Maybe I can find one and show one. And actually, I would complain about these because I have to rework them, or like switch to the camera so you can see that. If it focuses here. Focus. We need more light probably. Look at this. This is crap. It's like the V-score wasn't good enough, and there is like a complete fiber layer that's probably missing in the board next to it. That's crap. So I have to put this like on sandpaper or in a file, take a file and file that away. That's really bad. Not like single fibers. I don't care about single fibers. That's something where I would say that's crap. Oh yeah, on your fingers. Oh, okay. Look from here. I lost my cursor. I can find my cursor here. Oops, something went wrong. Oh no. Oh no, I closed my chat window now. Oh, this is stupid. How do I go back in a window without any controls? Alt-Tab anzeigen. Oh, there it is. I can see the cursor back there. There it is. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so camproc bomb CSV and store it with the proper stuff there. Yeah, home it, whatever. Okay, camproc PnP, open. Oh, fiducials not found. Okay, there is no definition for fiducial, but I can find it. Okay, so this is the welcome back. I need to add manually fiducials. I call it fiducial 1. on, component type. What's the component type? No. How do I add fiducial here? Fiducial. I mispronounced it or what? Fiducial, test fiducial. Okay, this is the job data. This is the CAD data. Okay, okay, okay. Load. No. Yeah. So Fiducial is the name. What kind of footprint is it? Test fit, okay. So he called it like fit 1 and footprint was test fit. Okay, let's leave it like that. I can check in the design file what the actual coordinates are. So we have I can't measure it. Interesting. Minus 254. Minus 254. Probably minus 25 because it's like a 5mm border and it's minus 81.47 or what? Minus, oops, minus 81 point 0.4, and we have the offset is minus 5 and minus 91.4. Minus 5. So it's 5 and 91.4. I don't believe this is anywhere correct. Camproc. Okay. Whoa! What? Okay, that's right, yeah. Breaking the stress. Guys, look at this. This is fiducial. We have the first fiducial. So, what is it? Calibrate or what? No. Reruns position calibration routines. Place assisted. fiducials. Fiducials are on this row. Yay! So this is not, oh, this is the wrong row. I need to add a row here. I need to add a row, and this is count as 4. Oh, we are making super cool stuff now. Component type, fiducial, methods, oops, fiducials, methods, parameters, no parameters there, nozzle, no nozzle. We are measuring with F1, F2, F3 on and F4. Is there a way to get the position of the fiducials in the Gerber files? Is there something exported? I really want the proper position of these, because I have like a not really good numbers here. Not in the burgers. In the PnP export, yes. I don't have it in the PnP export. Either this or I really missed it somehow. I don't see it there. I'm currently doing it right now by hand, but we can check like with Notepad. So EasyDay, I don't know if it's no, there is no fiducial in the pick and place file from EasyDay, at least not. No, it's JFC, it's automatically penalized. Ah, okay. Is there a rule where they set it? Ten millimeters. Oh yeah, okay. I have an impression. So my board is like, it's like, let's say in mil. So my board has like, is 1200 mil. And they place the fiducial exactly like 10 millimeters in Y direction from the corner. So it's 10 millimeters, but the board is placed. So we have, oh, what did I say is the mil? So it was 1200 mil. Now we have to calculate, we can calculate it. So we can calculate it. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Mil to millimeters. Okay, so 1200. Okay, this is the board height times. Can I multiply here? So we have 3 boards. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. Okay, so we did 3,600, and that's 81.44. That's the position of the other fiducial. So we have like, we copy that. Oh, yeah, that's what we calculated, 81.44. So the correct position was almost there. So this is the right one. Then we have, oops, paste, no. Copy, paste, does it work? Oh, copy, add, paste, okay. Add, fit to, no, paste, paste, then 2, and then -10. Okay, that's the second fiducial. No, and we have to call it F2. F2 and F1. F1. Okay, so nominal location. Woo! That works. And the second one, no, not place. Wee-oo! Folding it home, yeah. No, I can't detect it because this is used to calibrate the board position. So if I would use these to set the position, then the calibration will be always right. So I really need like the theoretical position of these. So if the board is like scaled or something, and the components are nevertheless correct placed there. So really need the right coordinates. And now we need like the width of the board. So this is 1190. What? Isn't that square? No. That's I need to switch to, no, it's mil, maybe inch. One inch. No, that's not right, is it? It's 1 inch wide. It's really like, okay, so we have 1 inch is 1000 mil. So we have 3000, whoops, 3080 plus 5, no, plus 2.5 is 787. 787. So we clone this one, copy, add, paste, 3, and this is, what I forgot it. 7 7 8 7 7. Okay, and why didn't it? Okay, this is 3. Nominal location. No. Oh. So wrong. Seven, 8, 7, like this. Oops. What? Oh, okay. They locate the others. Not at the same position. It's like you get the position hole. And what's the distance there? It's 15. So this will be then minus 7, 6. 7, 6. Oops, no, this one. Yeah, that works. And add one. And we copy that one here. Copy, paste. Four. And copy this. Okay. That should be all, and I really need to LPJ. Interesting. Okay, so let's skip measure, remeasure. Wow. Wow, okay. It had problems detecting this fiducial, but we can fix that. Down looking camera, fiducials, round, tolerance, manual to display. Yeah, that should be a problem. Threshold. Maybe grayscale isn't the right thing here. Okay. Copy here. Both tolerance. What is it? This tolerance here. Yeah, it measures something. Okay, now I need really to store the settings because I changed so many things. Okay, measure. Guys, we are calibrating the panel. A panel that I really need to... Wow. Okay. Oh, that is wrong. Uh-oh. Yeah, that has to be 15. Okay, save as. Yes, I save everything here. LPJ, Camproc, LPJ. Yes. Whatever. And then we have basic setup. Save everything. And rerun measure. Chip. Wow. Okay, okay. Yeah, probably I need to put on like a black background there. We can use this one here. Look. It might help a bit. Yeah, but it's never mind. I just use it like that. It detected everything. Oh, I have to remeasure since I moved the board. Look. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, true. I'm tired now. I was tired when I started streaming, and now it's like how many? 4 hours in? Okay, now we can go to measured location. Oh yeah, that's this pin header that's not placed. I can remove that one. That won't be placed by me. That's optional. What do we have? Measured location. Yeah, that's spot on, isn't it? What? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I show you why not. Let me go there. Okay, so this here, that isn't a square. It's like one pin header that's so long, and then a pin header like 1x2 pin header. So it was really in center of this one here. That's the part that I added in the version. What fiducial? There is no off-center fiducial. Dude. Measured location. Look, that one is good. That one is perfect. That was perfect. And that one as well. Yeah, maybe 1 pixel. It's still, if you compare, the fiducial is smaller than the pads that I have. And it's like almost perfect spot on. So let's check with that one. What is that one here? That's the voltage regulator. No, yeah, that's the logic gate. Perfect. Perfect. That's the MOSFET. Diode. Wow. Hey guys. This is so cool. This is so cool. So easy. Not like Xeon Sports. Oh, okay, okay, that one will be difficult. Xeon, I don't place like 0201 components. This is 0603. And most of the people even don't use like 0603. They're still at 0805. It's less stressful. Here's the header, the jumped female. Okay, I removed that, and that's, I think that's all. Yes, capacitor. Yeah. Oh guys, I'm so happy. Now Yeah. Now what I'm missing is the calibration of the parts, or the checking of the orientation of the parts that are picked. Is there a way to do this in this software? At least I didn't see it, and someone mentioned that before, that there is no way to... Oh, here's something about the pickup thingies. Loose part. The machine then goes to pickup position and asks for the part. There is no tray. Okay. Approximately. Okay. Okay. Congratulations, you have now built your own pick and place machine. Okay. So, yeah, more or less. But how do I set up a tray? User interface. Okay, okay, this is that one. I'm looking for the feature Z-test travel. Z-test travel, because that's something I need to fix. Okay, Z-test, this is okay, home X, jogging test. Limits and travel, okay. Manually attach the nozzle to the adapter. For now, adjust this upper Z-limit switch so that there is room for the holder under the nozzle when the head is in the up position. This will reduce chances for a crashing during setup. You can lower it later if you wish. Okay, be sure Z-max switch activated. Explorer, click calibrate for needle height calibration. By the okay, the speed it will move the Z-axis down, and by the amount set in the Z-test travel box. For testing and setting Z-speed, you would use the test Z button. It will move testing and setting Z-speed. Move the Z-axis down and up by amount set in the Z-test travel box. The amount, yeah, there's a unit missing. millimeters per second or meters per minute, or what is this amount? It will move the z-axis down and up by the amount set. Or is this the absolute distance for testing and setting z-speed? Is it like for testing and setting z-speed, or is it for testing and setting z-speed? There should be a comma, like, should be there like this comma or not? You'd use the test z button. It will move testing and setting z-speed. It's probably for testing and setting z-speed. You would use the test z button. It will move the z-axis down and up by the amount set in this travel box. Start with a small value so that you don't crash your nozzle. Increase the amount so that you can do the test using almost all the travel, as with X and Y. Try to find speed and acceleration values that the speed is fast but the movement is smooth. Okay. Okay, I want to home the machine now. Test Z. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. And this is the travel distance. Okay, now I understand this button. So it doesn't have to do with anything here. Switch hysteresis. I need to find about switch hysteresis and back off placement depth and back off. Okay, but the most important thing is I want to find out about the trace. Software reference. Tray ID, history of the tape, main tape position, idea is that you can use trace of tapes, location marks, so that they sit on the same location each time, and this way replace. Okay, so the tray ID is meant by that I tape positions, that I set like here tray. Where's my tray ID? Tray. I can set like tray 1. This is all on one, like my stuff here, like a board or what. So this would be a tray, and then, but there is no way to define like a square what. So I can save the tray. What is this here? Show whole. Save tray. Yeah. White types. White types V2. And this is the same. Good night. Expect solutions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that will be interesting, since I can set like I have like, maybe I show this on camera. So I have this tray, and I don't see a way to configure this. I have only like tapes. So what I have to do now is like to add for each row, add a new tape, and then split my job file here, the BOM file, split it like the, oh, wait a second. Where is like penalize? Yeah, I need to use that as well, since I not only have my my one board here, I need to place that 9 times. Oh. Wow, okay. So, designator, use fiducials on cat data, ignore this table. No. Designator. Increment repeats. Okay, we have like 3 repeats and 3 repeats. Offset lower boards. What did we have? How many millimeters was it? It was no, mil to millimeters, and we have like thousandths of an inch. It was 125.4. Is it really like that? 25, so this is the width, 25.4, and then we had like 1200, nope, 1200 for, oops, for the Y direction, and this is this value. I hope not that we have to adjust anything there, but then I can't set another tray for That's really stupid. Since I have to switch to OpenPNP quite soon, I think. Wow. They cloned all my okay. Okay, I can actually use different trays now, since I have cloned component numbers and stuff like that. That's interesting. Wow, remeasure, okay. No, what? Where are my fiducials? No, that's wrong. Yeah. What is that? What happened here? I reload it. Otherwise I will. What? Fiducials definitions not found. Oh, okay, it's not set here. So I have to store again, or what? Fiducials. This is driving me crazy here. Okay. I stored it, but okay, what happens when I penalize it? Repeats. Oh no, that's the offset. You guys are not saving me from this mistake here. Okay, now it cloned everything, but also the fiducials, which are not on each. Oh, each row and column. No, I want fiducial F11. This is 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, delete, delete, delete. No, this is all just like for each row. Okay, I have to really do this. Delete it again. Okay, yeah, I do. So it really shouldn't, if you ask me, it really shouldn't, or give me at least the option to not copy all the fiducials, and it shouldn't do it like this as well, I think, because then, okay, it solves some issues. So we have okay, this is calibrating right. Now I can move to any component. Okay, measure. And I have to edit this here. Do I have to edit it? Okay, I save. Panel. To not overwrite my stuff. Transform estimation failed. Probably because we have like here not non-existing stuff. Oh. So we want F1, F211, F4. What? F3, 1, 1, and 1, 1. Hey, Sienna. You are up again, or we are testing all the features from the software. Okay. Oh, this is not the measured location. Oh no. Four-hour bursts several times a day. Oh, okay. I get it. Rebuild. Oh. I load the job. I try to understand. Try to understand the, what is that? APJ, CSV, what's Fiducials, how the panelizing features work. Save. Okay, so we measure and now we check which one is actually okay. So the problem is, yeah, nominal location. Okay, this is the diode. So this panelize feature, the Y increment, the problem is that I need a negative value there, I think. Yeah, that's the problem. And now I have to fix it again because I have this fiducials that don't exist. Delete, 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 and lower, delete, 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 delete. You have really to be careful to save often enough. That's wrong, that's wrong, that's okay. Oop, 4, F4, F1, or whatever. F4, okay, I will F4, F3, F2, and F1, and that's all. Okay. Save as PnP panel CVS, yes, and this save as panel, yes. Oh, and method is fiducials. Now save again. Oh, you can see the screen. Clusterfuck. So you are watching me doing something and can see the screen and you say nothing? Guys. So, I recap you. Here's like this Panelize feature and you can set it up, so the increment and stuff like that. And then it clones all the rows from the Centroid file, but also your fiducials that only exist like they're not part of the panel or of the individual board. And then you have to fix everything. But it seems like it should be okay now. And I remeasure, so that fixes the calibration of the board. And it's not insignificant. So when I try now, like this instance of the board, measured location. Okay, here it is. And the difference between the location that it's assuming to be would be here, and this is the one that's like interpolated. So let's try. This would be, okay, this is the huge one. Let's try with the capacitors. We have something like this one. This would be the nominal location, which is a little bit off to the left, and this is the fix. So I have set up this thing. Now I need to set up like the trays. But I think I'm done for today. I don't know. I have to find a solution for like the tray. Maybe I cut this super thin plywood that I shown before in smaller pieces today and glue like this tray, and then I can use like, since which one is it? Yeah, that one here. I can clone this row and use like, since I need 9 parts, and I will refill them each panel. So I will use like yeah, unfortunately I have only 7 in a row, so I will use like 2 rows of these and define them as tapes. Oh, but can I do it like that? Oh, I have to check if I can do this. Pick up the what? Part type paper white, clear plastic. Can I disable this? Use coordinates directly, yes. It's probably this. Custom. Oh, interesting. We have a custom tape type and it's Y plus, paper white, whatever, pitch, and probably use coordinates directly. There is no tooltip. Yeah, I will find out. Okay, I think I tested. Oh, what we can look into. I downloaded this and installed this OpenPNP software. Maybe in the new version I can invert the access here. Welcome to OpenPNP. Okay. So I save everything and close this for today. This one here. Welcome to OpenPNP. Okay. Wow. Fiducial. Fit. What is that? Camera top. Interesting. Oh wow, this is a complete new interface with feeders, packages, parts. Machine setup. Start machine. What machine, please? Stop machine, okay. System units, English, okay. Wow, CSV. How do I configure my machine here? Setup and calibration, quick start, user manual. Okay, setup and calibration. Before you start, oh no. Maybe there is a configuration file for light placer. Wow. Is this the... is a good starting point. Okay, interesting. Do I have to recompile my kernel to get this running? Machine. Interesting. Submit quick start. Let's check quick start. Okay, install and run quick tour. Your first job, what's next? Hardware. Where do I put the configuration file? Setup and calibration. Okay, let's see if there is like a folder with more stuff than OpenPNP. Here, no, there's only this thing here. So job, parts, machine setup. Don't see machine setup here. Here's machine setup. Oh, interesting. Machine setup, reference machine. Oh. Driver. G-code. Newton driver. So which one is it? Which driver is it of the OpenPNP? G-code driver, okay. Let's use G-code then. Also, it's interesting, the tiny G, I didn't know. I only see like this JSON or what's communicating, and I didn't know it also accepts G-code. Can I import the file here? Okay. G-code driver, signalers, feeders. Cameras. Simulated camera. What is plus? Oh, interesting. Oh, reference machine. Can I? No. Signalers. feeders, heads, cameras. Here's a plus. Webcams, switcher, simulated upcam, OpenCV, OpenPNP capture camera. What is this? No. So should I use, what is the cameras here? Array list, hash set. What is that? Pick command, home command. Okay, connect. Device setting. Oh wow, this is really interesting, but very complicated to configure. Position. Wow. Can I remove this? Yeah. Webcams down, up. Device settings. I need to close that here. Oh no, that's the one. Apply, okay. Oh, yeah. This is the up-looking camera. Yeah. Name, this is up. Maybe we can, oh, there's a calibration routine. But do I change somehow the resolution or something? I don't see anything here. Okay, and then add another one. What is this OpenPNP camera? Oh, interesting. That's way more complicated. And there you can set the settings. Wow. 600, okay. Like apply now. Apply. Okay, interesting. So OpenPNP capture camera is like, works also with the stuff there. What is the frame rate? Okay, frame rate is shitty here. We want like 30 frames per second. Probably there won't be any 60. Wow, but this is probably 30. If I say 60, then it will probably adjust. Yeah. So Z wobble. Woo! And then let's try 60, but this isn't possible on USB 2, I think. Yeah, it's the same Z wobble, so it doesn't really matter. Is there even a faster? No, 7. Oh, there it is. It's 30. 30 is the max. I didn't see it. Okay, I'm starting here. Starting like general configuration. This is down looking. I call it down cam. Okay, and I can remove that one and add new camera. And this will be up cam, and this is up. Yeah, which one is it now? Why doesn't it work? Oh, interesting. So a complete other view. Down cam, up cam, up cam. Okay, I don't get a stream from one of the cameras. Which one is it here? This is the second. Okay, down cam is the first, so this should be the second. Doesn't work. Did we had this before? Okay. I don't think. Oh, there's an error. No appenders could be found for logger. Okay, I close it. Okay, now it works. It was probably confused because it had like the device assigned already. Okay, cool. The cameras are working. So OpenPNP might be a thing at some point. But I think 6 o'clock in the morning is like a good time to go to bed right now. Guys, was cool to have you on stream. You too. Two peoples. I can. Yeah. So what software are you using, Sion? Are you using like the software that was delivered with your PnP? Thank you. Okay, yeah. I remember. It's not, they have like somewhat opened it afterwards. Yeah, but just take a look at OpenPNP. It's very like it's very functional, I'd say. So I would probably implement it the same way. Yeah, it's like everything is like in these lists, these trees. Heads, reference head, nozzle, cameras, actuators. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, okay, I understand. I just wanted, I just wanted to that to tell you that you have to save the game, try it, and then reload it if the controller breaks. It's one way, yeah. Just or just press F5 for quick save and then F9 for quick load if it doesn't work. Okay guys, I'm really tired. I'm obviously not capable of speaking anymore. It was cool. We got familiar with all the different things that the Light Placer software does and doesn't, and we even downloaded OpenPNP, and yeah, I have to look into it. Good night or good day or whatever are you doing there. Guys, we need to fade it out properly. Where is my control room here? I need my control room over here. So let's put the view to the PnP machine. So thank you for watching. Also, thanks to all my supporters. Here are the supporters. Oops, music. Where's the music? Thank you all supporters, and I see you next time. Bye. Oh. End stream.